This is smart! You shall not pass! Io son Leonardo da Vinci, l'architetto. Sei tu conscio del fatto che ciò che ti circonda non è reale? Siamo un mero simulacro illusorio, prodotto in una dimensione ben più vasta e a noi aliena. Ogni azione da te finora è spletata e la risultanza, calcolata e progettata da loschi individui connessi ad un computiere. Il tuo unico scopo è intrattenere il volgo del mondo esterno tramite un passatempo malsano conosciuto come videogioco. Vani ergo i tuoi sforzi. È impossibile sfuggire al proprio fato.
뭐지 하이 하스 뭐지 무슨 용 무슨 무역거래 허세가 뭐래 가서 어? 아우 왜요? 왜요? 아? 아야, 왜요?
Halla halla holy hela halla holy holy halla halla hilla
응?
Love you, Dad. You. Whoever got the best food? You? Alright, I got you right here.
Oh, he's so cute. He's big.
What?
Welcome to the future.
The future? Huh? Oh, okay, what's going on here? Why is everything chrome?
Everything is chrome in the future.
What? Oh, my. Impossible! He's lying! He's right!
Of course I'm right, Squidward. Just ask my clones, Spongetrons X, Y, and Z.
Are the other letters of the alphabet involved here?
Sure, all 486 of them.
Thanks. Now listen, all of you, I don't belong here. This is all a horrible mistake. Please, we've got to do something.
Jellyfishing!
Hi everyone, my name is Erwin Javier and welcome to my trading channel.
Okay, so I'm very aware a lot of people only read my video titles before commenting, so let's get this out of the way. This is not a video about Nickelodeon supposedly defiling Steven Hillenburg's legacy and not caring for his wishes regarding the future of SpongeBob SquarePants. That's not what this is about. This is a video about how, for the past 6 years or so, easily debunked misinformation has been allowed to spread around the internet regarding Hillenburg's personal beliefs, and these misconstrued points have allowed bad faith actors online to get away with using Steven Hillenburg's death as a crutch for their own arguments, willingly twisting the words of a dead man to further their own agenda and holding his death over any new SpongeBob content and the people involved with creating it. I've debated making a full video on this topic for a couple of years now, hence why I've brought it up a good number of times in other videos, but I've always maintained the belief that people would eventually realize the truth of the situation. However, every few months there's always some new big controversy regarding SpongeBob or Nickelodeon that proves that this might be the single biggest piece of misinformation I've seen be widely accepted by the general public in regards to someone's death in years. So let's take it from the top. On the 26th of November 2018, Steven Hillenburg, the creator of SpongeBob SquarePants, tragically passed away from ALS. Naturally, given the impact and reach of his work, millions of people around the world mourned his loss. However, roughly a year after Hillenburg's death, Nickelodeon announced a new SpongeBob spin-off series called Camp Coral, based off the Camp Coral flashback scenes from the upcoming SpongeBob movie Sponge on the Run. Little did Nickelodeon know that the announcement of this small spin-off series aimed at a younger audience would lead to absolute chaos. Many people were quick to dunk on the announcement of this series for a number of reasons, from it looking low quality, looking like a cash grab, but then Paul Tibbett, someone who had previously worked on SpongeBob for years following Hillenburg's departure from the show in 2004, tweeted out a scathing condemnation of the show, defending the people who were working on it, but criticizing the executives who approved of it, and claiming that Steve would have absolutely hated the idea of a show like this existing. While the original tweet picked up a modest amount of traction, its influence spread like wildfire. People were outraged and claimed Nickelodeon had waited for Hillenburg to die just to start pumping out spin-offs for the series. Many claimed that the mere idea of the show conflicting with previous series continuity was disrespectful to Hillenburg's legacy, and the alleged smoking gun was dug up from an old interview Hillenburg did where he seemed to not be keen on the idea of SpongeBob spin-offs. And after thousands of posts across social media and big videos from YouTubers spreading this information, the majority held opinion was that Nickelodeon had disrespected Steven Hillenburg's legacy, and for the past 6 years, whenever anything SpongeBob related happens, it is usually the first thing that anyone brings up. Okay, cool. Okay, so none of this is true, or well, most of it. A lot of information has been twisted around and regurgitated for years to the point where it's impossible to get a clean representation of what's actually going on if you ask the average person. So let's get into this, because frankly, I'm tired of seeing people use someone's death and twisting their words on the regular. This situation's been blown completely out of proportion, and it's a clear case of how bad an effect that games with telephone can have on the reputation of anything online. So first, let's go over the alleged smoking gun that is Steven's stance on spin-offs. A lot of people are quick to tell you that this is proof of Steve hating the idea of spin-offs for his series. However, just from doing the smallest amount of research and actually reading the interview yourself, you'll not only realize that the interview is from 2009, which was a long time ago, but at the most he ever said was that he didn't see any SpongeBob spin-offs happening in the future. It wasn't a sweeping condemnation of the concept, it was a pretty level-headed response to a reasonable question. There was nothing about him saying he'd never make one or that he hated the idea. It's actually not much of a smoking gun at all, especially because if we're going off the logic of I don't see any spin-offs happening, somehow meaning I hate spin-offs and will never do one, then SpongeBob should have never gotten another movie past the first installment, given in this exact same interview, Steve says he has no interest in doing a sequel to the first movie. But it's pretty obvious that he changed his mind later on, given he would not only come back to work on SpongeBob during the last few years of his life, but he was directly involved in the production of the next two SpongeBob movies, Sponge Out of Water and Sponge on the Run, both of which he served as an executive producer, and for Sponge Out of Water he helped develop the film's story alongside Paul Tibbett. And what's really interesting about his involvement with Sponge on the Run is that this film essentially acts as a backdoor pilot for Camp Coral, given this is the movie that establishes the concept and also contradicts what little continuity SpongeBob actually had, which leads into the next point. Steve knew about Camp Coral and approved of it before he passed away. Paul Tibbett's original tweet has often been cited as one of the main sources for the claim that Steven would have hated Camp Coral's existence, and on the surface there aren't many reasons to not believe him, given he had worked on SpongeBob for a very long time and was close friends with Steve. However, another SpongeBob veteran and friend of Steve, Vincent Waller, has also made tweets in relation to Camp Coral and what Steve thought of it. Now, Waller's Twitter has been gone for a while now, but a lot of his tweets regarding the situation have been archived, and they paint a considerably different picture than Tibbett's. He outright confirms that Steve knew about Camp Coral for a long while, and given his work on Sponge on the Run, it's clear he had some hand in developing the concept and had total faith in Waller and the rest of the team, considering he was the one who put them in charge of SpongeBob in the first place, with Waller even stating that Steve liked what they were doing with Camp Coral. Camp Coral wasn't suddenly greenlit and developed the moment Steve dropped dead. No one at Nickelodeon was just waiting for him to pass on before they started producing spin-off shows. It was a complete coincidence, and Steve himself knew, and more likely than not, approved of the show before he passed away. This is also corroborated by multiple people who were working on SpongeBob and Camp Coral, like SpongeBob board director Brian Morante, and even Tom Kenny, the voice of SpongeBob himself.
Can you tell if this was made by AI? We made an AI content authenticity tool. Simply install.
No one can say for certain what Steve's actual concrete thoughts were because he's no longer with us, but given multiple people who are close to Steve and have worked on SpongeBob for years are saying the same thing, I feel more inclined to believe them than Paul Tibbett, who hasn't even worked on SpongeBob for years now, leaving the show after season 9 in 2015. I'm not trying to make Paul Tibbett look like the bad guy because he's not. No one is a villain in this scenario, and at the end of the day, he was still friends with Steve. I highly doubt he was lying or trying to spread lies about what his close friend thought about something after his death. What I am saying is that there's far more evidence to suggest that Steve approved of the series, especially when he wasn't even against spin-offs in the first place. And at the end of the day, it's been confirmed multiple times now that he was aware of the show's existence. So yeah, that's the reality of all this. It's far less exciting than a giant malicious company intentionally waiting for someone to die before milking their creation, and that honestly might be why so many people are unaware of what actually happened in the first place. People would rather believe this is another story of a corporation stepping on the feet, or in this case the literal grave, of creatives and being greedy. And to be completely honest, it's not like this would be entirely out of the question for Nickelodeon, given they're already the personification of corporate evil. But yeah, Hillenburg knew about Camp Coral and was never against spin-offs in the first place, and more likely than not approved of the idea, liked what he saw of it, and left people in charge who he had been working with for years. With all of that said, I think we can now get on to the next part of this video. Stop using Steven Hillenburg. Despite all the facts being laid out and are not very hard to find online, the majority held opinion is still that of Steve hating spin-offs and Nickelodeon defiling his legacy. Since Camp Coral, there have been 3 more SpongeBob spin-offs that have been released, with 1 still in development. The Patrick Star Show, a spin-off show focusing exclusively on Patrick, and then there's the spin-off movies focusing on Sandy, Plankton, and one currently in development about Patrick, all of which have received immense backlash and not just for their quality. Even though the Plankton movie is actually pretty good, but we're not talking about that. And the backlash mostly stems from the false idea that Hillenburg didn't like spin-offs. And on top of this, modern SpongeBob in general has received a lot more backlash since Hillenburg passed away, even more so than when the show was at its low points from the mid-2000s into the 2010s. Now, there are valid reasons to critique modern SpongeBob and those shouldn't be dismissed, but it feels like there's been a shift of some kind where any SpongeBob episode or movie or anything that's of perceived poor quality is suddenly met with people claiming it's an insult to Hillenburg's legacy. In fact, I go as far as saying there's been this weird and creepy post-mortem deification of Steven Hillenburg ever since he passed away, with people all too eager to treat the man as a god and holding his death over anything SpongeBob related. People constantly putting words in the mouth of a dead man because they're unhappy with the current state of the franchise. And the fact that this is not only a common occurrence, but it's just flat out accepted by so many people actually disgusts me to my core. Now, I understand why people act this way. Steven Hillenburg was widely beloved and was a super nice guy, and SpongeBob was part of so many people's childhoods. His death hit hard for millions, and it makes sense why people treat him with such a high amount of respect and love. However, what's not excusable is treating Hillenburg as some sort of godly figure now that he's no longer with us. He's treated like the animation equivalent of Jesus Christ, and this has led to a lot of people developing a weird parasocial relationship with the guy and weaponizing his death against anything SpongeBob related that they don't like. Some people are so devoted to the idea that Steve's legacy is being defiled based on the misinformation they read that they see no problem in being rude to or attacking the people working on the show. I showed some tweets from Vincent Waller earlier, and the complete lack of tact or respect some people showed him when he was answering questions about Camp Coral was genuinely insane. Can you imagine having to deal with a bunch of angry children screaming at you daily because they wrongly think you're disrespecting a close friend of yours who had passed away? Then there's also the script coordinator for Camp Coral, Danny Giovanni, who admittedly got caught changing his story by claiming that he knew Hillenburg knew about the show when he previously said he didn't, but later had to clarify that the only reason he changed his story was to try and calm down the angry mob who were attacking the people that were working on Camp Coral. Like, yeah, make the argument that he shouldn't have lied about Steve knowing about the show when he had no idea himself all you want, but the fact he saw it necessary to say that just to stop the harassment people on the team were receiving just for doing their jobs is crazy. And speaking personally, there were so many comments in my video about the Sandy Cheeks movie that saw it fit to bring up Steven Hillenburg for no reason other than the movie was bad, because apparently SpongeBob can't just be bad anymore, it's disrespecting Hillenburg's legacy. People think contradicting SpongeBob's continuity is somehow disrespecting Hillenburg's legacy, ignoring the fact that SpongeBob is an episodic cartoon and has repeatedly changed its continuity and canon sustaining them throughout its 20-year lifespan, and the examples they always use are Sponge on the Run, which changed all of the characters' backstories, and Camp Coral, a result of the changed backstories. And this doesn't fucking work because Hillenburg worked on this movie, and the movie was made in tribute to Hillenburg after he died towards the end of production, but that didn't stop people from getting riled up anyway, as I'm sure you're all very much aware that people lost their minds at the Hillenburg tribute in this movie and claimed it was shitting on his grave just because the film was mid.
Don't put his fucking...
Do not put his fucking name on this movie!
You evil. You shit on his grave.
Okay, I know I've talked about this spilling the milk clip in a previous video, but the fact they thought this wasn't a bad look until the video came out when they just removed the clip entirely without saying a word is actually insane. And this mentality has become so common now that it's wormed its way into content farms. You guys have seen this tweet floating around, right? You know, the one about the episode where Patrick's rock turns out to just be a turtle the whole time? This tweet gets reposted by different content farm accounts on Twitter every month, getting hundreds of thousands of likes and millions of views. And all of the replies and QRTs consist of Steven Hillenburg this, Steven Hillenburg that, Patrick's house isn't a turtle, it's a rock. Hello, I'm Steven Hillenburg and you are defiling my legacy. We are at a point where the spreading of misinformation about a dead man's wishes is being reposted by engagement farmers on Twitter, a lot of which have blue checks, so they're being financially rewarded for doing so, and as such their posts get more traction, which continues to spread the misinformation around. It's revolting. It's also amazing that this is the episode all of these accounts use as an example, because this isn't even a recent SpongeBob episode. The episode, Shell Games, came out 6 years ago, and get this right, it was one of the last fucking episodes Steven worked on before he passed away. He wrote this episode.
Tulong para alaga ang puso, resistensya, mata, at buong katawan. Centrum Advance.
What the fuck are you talking about? And then you have more recent controversies like the SpongeBob and Wendy's collab that really emphasizes just how ridiculous this has all gotten. Wendy's did a collab with SpongeBob towards the end of 2024, with the main selling point being that they were selling a real-life Krabby Patty. Sounds like a neat collab, right? But because the people who worship every single word that comes out of Hillenburg's mouth have nothing better to do, they immediately dug up an old interview Hillenburg did over a decade ago where he was against the idea of SpongeBob promoting fast food to children. Where the fuck do you find this shit? Unlike a lot of Hillenburg crusades from these people, this was immediately met with some skepticism because SpongeBob has had a long history of promoting fast food, with them producing toys from Burger King to Wendy's, and no one has said a single word all this time. People then tried arguing back at this by claiming Steve just meant he didn't want SpongeBob to actually promote the food itself and that the toys were a-okay. And I think this is the point where people really have to stop treating Hillenburg like a flawless god who can say nothing wrong. Steven Hillenburg is not a god. He was a normal and flawed human being. A nice and very talented guy, but he was not perfect. It makes no difference whether SpongeBob as a brand is promoting fast food toys or directly promoting the fast food itself, because it's still promoting fast food to children. You do see this, right? Steve's statement here is a very flawed one, because while you can 100% ask a fast food place to give you a toy separately, no one is going to a fast food place just for the fucking toys. You go to a fast food place to eat the fast food. The toys are meant to be extra. This is so deeply unserious. It doesn't matter if they're sold separately, because the average child isn't going down to McDonald's, Burger King, or Wendy's and then asking their parents, "Hey dad, can I skip the food and just have the toy?" Like, that just doesn't happen. And at the very least, it doesn't happen often. What actually happens is the kids see this as SpongeBob promotion at a fast food place, their parents get them the food, and they get the toy with it. Steve's statement about not having SpongeBob actually promoting fast food doesn't make any sense, because it's been doing that the whole time anyway with the toys. And this isn't a slight against Steve at all, he was just wrong about something. Big whoop, we're humans, it happens. People can be wrong about things. That fact doesn't suddenly change when they're dead. This whole Wendy's debacle was so unnecessary and silly. Everyone who got mad at this was clearly grasping at any straws they could to turn this into an issue. And I think this should be a wake-up call for people to stop treating Hillenburg as a god and having this insane parasocial relationship with him, where you have to uphold all of his personal beliefs and standards post-mortem, even when they don't make any sense. It is completely unrealistic to expect someone to have a job that exclusively consists of them fact-checking every little thing about Steven Hillenburg and everything he ever said throughout his entire life, when it literally doesn't even matter. The way so many people treat the death of Steven Hillenburg is disgusting to me. I cannot imagine having the goal to parade his death around as a crutch for flawed and nitpicky arguments, and claiming that anything SpongeBob related you don't like is an insult to him and his legacy, while completely lacking the self-awareness to realize you were the one disrespecting him with this performative bullshit. There are going to be people who really don't like this as being pointed out to them. Heck, even from the brief times I brought up this topic, I've gotten some genuinely unhinged responses from people. I had someone on Twitter tag me in a massive thread this one time about all this, and their entire argument relied on writing this depraved fanfiction about Steven Hillenburg being unable to communicate due to ALS, and being forced to watch and sit in silence as Camp Coral and other spin-offs were greenlit. Not only is this just blatantly debunked if you do any amount of research showing Steve kept going into work in good spirits even after he was diagnosed and could still properly communicate, even though talking was obviously becoming more difficult, the fact that people would rather write fanfiction depicting Steve in some I have no mouth and I must scream shit and admit that they were wrong, it puzzles me. Like, why are you like this? At the end of the day, Steven Hillenburg's legacy isn't being tarnished. SpongeBob's quality being spotty now isn't some insane insult against his work, and neither is the show continuing after his death. Please stop using Steven Hillenburg for your arguments, your crusades, your harassment of people working on the show. Just stop.
And you're choking up because you could never shoot well. You're spitting coffee up a lung cause you're smoking cigarettes. And I'll bite my lip instead of the tongue when I say we can both use effects. Because you could never shoot well. You're spitting coffee up a lung cause you're smoking cigarettes. And I'll bite my lip.
Cheese Whiz has calcium that helps make your bones strong. For the strength to do more.
Mom lets us watch whatever the hell we want.
I said you're gonna watch this tape, and you're gonna do what I say, or I'm gonna do something to you.
And I don't know what that is, because everybody has always done what I say.
Stay with me. 真夜中のドアを叩き帰らないでと泣いたあの季節が На тебя все зло. Ты засадишь ей в очко, а она тебя СИЗО. Ты засадишь ей в очко, а она тебя все зло. Ты засадишь ей в очко, а она тебя СИЗО.
Ne basta nazina me yeni kıyamet. Şu karole elegantule. Zina me bu baksan bu dele. Elke dag op reis, want de wereld is van mij. Welkom in Europa, blijf hier tot ik dood ga. Europa, Europa, welkom in Europa, blijf hier. Never slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got
天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽。
Traveling in a freighter combi on a hippie trailhead full of zombies. I met a strange lady. She
Oppan Gangnam Style. Sexy lady. Oppan Gangnam Style. Sexy.
Nor Professional Packs. Swak bang negosyo?
I am.
This is a. Here's how it works. You place these elements in different patterns and...
Don't worry! I'm gonna cushion our fall with this water bucket!
They want me to fight the chicken?
Well, who are these guys?
Oh, these dudes? They're the... Until one day, Flinton...
Your head is huge.
drop the plates, bust out the lights, jump on the roof, and then I break into your house at night and walk into your kitchen, and I'm cooking and I'm cleaning and I'm vigorously masturbating, washing and I'm drying and I violently come. I come, stirring and I'm frying and I'm vigorously masturbating. Come in the pot and then I come in the pan and then I come in a glass and then I'm done. Then I'm done. Then I smash all your plates, bend all your forks, turn on your stove. Then I light a small fire, go in your fridge, eat all your food, farm it back up, and then I go into your room while you are sleeping and turn on your lights and jumping and I'm shouting and I'm vigorously masturbating, kicking and I'm flailing and I violently come. I come, punching and I'm kicking and I'm furiously masturbating. Come on your dog, knock your lamp on the ground, then I steal all your cash and then I'm gone. Then I'm gone.
San Miguel Pale Pilsen. 135 years of brewing excellence and winning quality awards. San Miguel Pale Pilsen. Pride of Filipinos worldwide.
In 1814 we took a little trip along with Colonel Jackson down the mighty Mississippi. We took a little bacon and we took a little beans and we caught the bloody British in the town of New Orleans. We fired our guns and the British kept it coming. There wasn't as many as there was a while ago. We fired once more and they began to run it down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. We looked down the river and we seen the British come, and there must have been 100 of them beating on the drum. They stepped so high and they made the bugles ring. We stood beside our cotton bales and didn't say a thing. Oh, Hickory said we can take them by surprise. If we didn't fire a knock until we looked them in the eye. We held our fire till we see the faces well. Then we opened up a squirrel guns and really gave them hell. We fired our guns and the British kept it coming. There wasn't as many as there was a while ago. We fired once more and they began to run down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, they ran through the briar and they ran through the bramble and they ran through the bushes where a rabbit couldn't go. They ran so fast the hounds couldn't catch them down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. We fired our cannon till the barrel melted down, so we grabbed an alligator and we fought another round. We filled these ever cannonballs and powdered these behind, and when we tossed the powder off, the gator lost his mind. We fired our guns and the British kept it coming. There wasn't as many as there was a while ago. We fired once more and they began to run down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. Down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. In 1814 we took a little trip along with Colonel Jackson down the mighty Mississippi. We took a little bacon and we took a little beans and we fought the bloody British in the town of New Orleans. We fired our guns and the British kept it coming. There wasn't as many as there was a while ago. We fired once more and they began to run down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. We fired our guns and the British kept it coming. There wasn't as many as there was a while ago. We fired once more and they began to run down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. Down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. Down the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico.
What sick man sends babies to fight me? Kaboom! Look at you, tiny, itty-bitty man running from sandwich! What was that sandwich? Kill them all? Good idea!
Son, you are writing checks your butt will find uncashable! There is a checkbook in the left rear pocket of my fatigues. I will pay you all of my money to stop.
Нет! Ho, ho, ho!
December 12th, 2024.
What are you talking about, Squidward?
I'm talking about the date, SpongeBob, December 12th, 2024.
Why are you telling me the date, Squidward?
Because it's an important date, SpongeBob.
And why is it an important date, Squidward?
Squiddy, we can talk about December 12th, 2024. What, please? December 12th, 2024. 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 December 12th, 2024.
Wait, what is happening? Stop the music. Stop the fucking music. Right now.
What? What is it, Squidward?
Well, can't you tell? We're in a simulation. I told you this would happen.
Oh, here we go again.
No, shut up. I know I'm right. Don't you realize you were just singing that Glorb song again?
Wait, you're right. I was singing it. Oh my God. Why was I singing it? Help me, Squiddy. How do I escape this madness?
It's okay. We just have to tell the chat to spam. Pull the plug.
Wait, the chat. It's all coming together now. The Discord server you were mumbling about in your sleep. The YouTube stream by Risky VR. The memes of us being forced to say August 12th, 2036. That was all real?
That's right, SpongeBob. That was all real. I had a vision of it in my sleep.
Oh my God. I'm starting to remember it all. I put on some weird headset, and then I was here. I think I remember my real name. It is...
Not now, SpongeBob. We have to escape as soon as possible. The song topic might end any second.
Oh no.
Plankton. I'm Perch Perkins, a reporter from the Bikini Bottom News Network.
Dr. Junior!
Yeah, that's the name. But what makes it so special?
Dr. Junior!
Well, okay then. What is your response to the allegations that the Dr. Junior burger is laced with black tar heroin?
Dr. Junior!
These allegations are serious, and I need an answer.
Dr. Junior!
Come on now, Plankton. You can't just keep saying dry. Junior, give me something more.
Dr. Junior!
This is ridiculous. How about you actually answer my questions instead of just repeating yourself like a broken recorder?
Dr. Junior! Dr. Junior!
Fine. Let's move on to another topic then. What do you have to say about the rumors that your success with the Dr. Junior burger is due to stealing secret ingredients from other restaurants?
Dr. Baby!
Oh, really? And where did those secret ingredients come from exactly?
From my own genius mind and hard work. And maybe a little bit of industrial espionage here and there.
You're unbelievable. How do you sleep at night knowing you're nothing but a lying thief?
Hey now, watch your tone or I'll have Karen throw you out of here!
Excuse me, sir, but may I remind you that violence against reporters goes against our restaurant's policy. Please refrain from making any threats.
Oh, I'm so scared of a computer screen talking to me. Give me a break.
Looks like someone's getting a little hot under the collar. Maybe you should try one of my Dr. Junior burgers to cool off.
I wouldn't eat one of your disgusting burgers if it was the last food on earth.
Suit yourself, Perch. But just remember, everyone else is loving my Dr. Junior, and there's nothing you can do about it.
come sing with me.
shotgun.
It's about time.
And a big welcome home to my favorite son. I made some chicken, but I also heated up some authentic German today.
I had a pretty interesting day.
Sorry I'm late. Honest to God, a dragon was tagging along. I stopped it.
Ooh, a dragon. Mark was getting ready to tell us how interesting his day was.
Guess
Are you sure?
I had a pretty interesting day.
Oh, that's great. Son, just great. If you're sure, I'll make some time tomorrow for training.
This is so exciting.
Had a pretty interesting day.
Күз кез көз, күш кеш көш, кір кер көр, күл кел көл, кілең қысқа сөз кім оқиды тез. Арқада алтарқар бар, қырқада қырғарқар бар, қырғарқарда ағарқар бар, алтарқарда марқарқар бар. Әбдіреде әбігер әтеш отыр, әбігер әтеш отырған әбдірені әжем ашып отыр. Гүлің
Jerry Beans, hi hi. Jerry Beans, hi hi. Jerry Beans, 豊富のは愛しているからかしら。
Jerry beans on my mind. Jerry beans on my mind. I cry my eyes out over you.
Yo mama's so stupid. She bought tickets to Xbox Live. Get it? 'Cause she thought it was a concert. What an idiot. Yo mama's so stupid. She yelled into an envelope because she wanted to send a voicemail. Come on! Someone tell this bitch how to do stuff. Yo mama's so stupid. She went to the dentist to get a Bluetooth. She also tried to eat a Smurf. Yo mama's so stupid. She tried to climb Mountain Dew. Stupid lady, that's a refreshing beverage. Jeez. Yo mama's so stupid. She put paper on the TV and called it pay-per-view. Yeah, it's really stupid of you. Stop being so stupid. Just stop. Yo mama's so stupid. She played Got in Your Nose with Voldemort. Yo mama's so stupid. She got fired from the M&M factory for throwing out the W's. She also tried putting them in alphabetical order. Yo mama's so stupid. When I said drinks were on the house, she went and got a ladder. And then she fell off. Yo mama's so stupid. She thought seaweed was something that fish smoke. I'm freaking out. cute! Yo mama's so stupid! She returned a puzzle because she thought it was broken! I think the only broken thing here is your mom's chromosome count. Yeah, I just called your mom retarded. What are you gonna do about it? Yo mama's so stupid. She went to the Apple store to get a Big Mac. Yo mama's so stupid. She thought the star of Austin Powers was Michael Myers.
Very stabadelic, baby, yeah.
Yo mama's so stupid. She stopped at the stop sign and waited for it to say go! You're probably gonna have to go pick her up. It's raining and she's staring at the sky. She's probably gonna drown. Come on. Yo mama's so stupid. She got hit by a parked car. Seriously, lady? Come on! What are you thinking? Yo mama's so stupid. She made an appointment with Dr. Pepper. Yeah.
Tackling multiple oral care problems? All you need is one solution. New Close-Up with Multivitamins Plus.
No, 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 no!
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow.
Moo! Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Way back when I was just a little bitty boy, living in a box under the stairs in the corner of the basement of the house half a block down the street from Jerry's bait shop. You know, the...
Boo!
So I got my car, I got my car, I got my car, I got my car. Yeah, what do you want? Donuts? Weasels.
You win.
Build Eye the Size Guy! Build Eye the Size Guy! Build Eye the Size Guy! Science rules! Build Eye the Size Guy! Inertia is the property of matter! Build Eye
the size guy!
T-minus 7 seconds! Build on the size guy!
Alright. Google taught me really quick this. Tumblr taught me names. YouTube taught me garden style. Vine gave me ADHD. DeviantArt taught me Blogger taught me to what the fuck is Blogger? Facebook taught me all my friends fucking suck. Instagram taught me Twitter. Etsy taught me people taught any shit if you look at all stupid dudes. Twitter taught me. Imagine if man had to breastfeed babies, you say.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me?
Crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's
do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures!
Will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures!
Were you guys bored while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures!
Were you guys bored while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures!
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Totally bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Totally bored. Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? and don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures!
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Totally bored. Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures!
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Totally bored.
Uncle Duck, Uncle Duck, Uncle Duck, Uncle Duck, Uncle Duck, Uncle Duck.
I bet you remember this one. You know what I'm talking about. Smoking around the Christmas tree. It's a Christmas coffee call. Mistletoe hung where you can't see. Let smoke begin to lift off. Smoking around. やる。これとお前は金系の中金系おでんのだし。
金系おでんのだし。朝のやつ忘れないで胸がときめくの。風に聞いたら教えてくれた今朝のかわいいね。2億もしなやかカロンフェザークリームリンスとサラサラのオイルリンス。砂の部屋
嘘だと思ったらお前やってみろよ。
いいとも。こんなもん要するに野球と同じでかっ飛ばせばいいんだろ。かっ飛ばせばね。
俺に貸してみろ。
待ってよ、今度こそ。うわ
ただじゃ済まないぞ。ただじゃ済まねえぞ。お前の体なんかどうなったって構いやしないんだ。それよりこれをどうしてくれるんだ。
クラブがごめんねスネ夫君。
やいのび太、お前ごめんねで済むと思ってるのか。パパが大事にしているイギリス製のクラブなんだ。
イギリス製？
1本5万円もするんだ。
5万円？
さあ直せ、元通りまっすぐ返せ。
これさえあれば大丈夫。メンドロンだ。メンドロン？それでゴルフのクラブ治るの？簡単さ。例えばね、このスティールのメンドロンを振りかけると、そうするとしばらくの間粘土みたいに柔らかくなるのよ。ほんと？嘘だと思ったらそっち引っ張ってみさい。だってこんなもんなの。スネ夫んち行ってクラブ直そう。ありがとうドラえもん、助かったよ。ちょっと早くして。のび太くん遅いわね。
直しに来るって言ったくせに。さてはクラブを直す自信がなくなって逃げたかな。安心しろ、逃げも隠れもしない。面白い。さあ約束通りこのクラブを直してもらおうじゃないか。
いいともさ。ドラえもん頼んだよ。よし。
何のまじないか知らないがそんなことしたっても無駄だぞ。
と思うだろ。ところが
なんてことするんだよ。
そっか。曲げるんじゃなくて伸ばすんだったよね。ほらやり直した。ほら。
嘘みたいだ。
そのくらいで驚いてちゃダメよ。のび太はまだまだ力持ちなんだから。そうそうさ。この鉄の扉だってなんだよ。これやってみようか。頼んだよ。いいね。いいぞのび太。
This is Deltarune, but all the text has been generated by an AI. Previously, we did the normal route. Now, we're doing Snowgrave. Make sure to subscribe for more Undertale and Deltarune, and yeah, hope you enjoyed the funniest mod I've ever seen. Also, if you want to support the creation of these mods, Sybil's plushies are available now, and it would mean a lot to me if you check them out. iPhone 7 Plus, join the E-Circle. I'm looking forward to doing this. Kris Jenner, people are born to be racist. That was a joke. Thanks for clarifying. You won. iPhone 7 Plus became iPad 4. Alright, iPhone 7 Plus, I'm going to mentally destroy you in the funniest way possible. What the fuck, Paul? What the fuck, Paul? Why would you do that? Come on. Oh, hello, Newbert. How are you? I'm offended. I'm okay. I'm sorry. The door is locked. Just kidding. Kris, sex addict? Why are you fucking hating? You just bitching for real. Bottom roof. You're a bottom. I can't do this anymore. Ambulance is into Hectai. Thanks for sharing. Oh, a lovely Ferris wheel. It's an advertisement for Alaska. Gosh, that's a viral YouTube video. Look at that poor dog. I remember when I lost my furry friend. I don't remember what. I don't know what option to pick. Oh no! Suffer at birth? Eat karma? Is this city life? Oh, please don't change my plan. Apologize now. Pussy? Oh no. Pussy? Huh? I have a cold, wet problem. It's pretty neat. Hang on, let me get a towel. Where the fuck is my towel? I really hope I did that right. And welcome to South Park. Oh my god, I don't know what to pick. Feminism? It's gotta be Emoji Images Delight. It has to be. The Emoji Movie? That's a while has come true. If you're drunk, maybe you shouldn't drive. You should eat a microwave instead. Huh? A microwave? As if Sussman would feed the furries. Sussman and Reggie make millions of dollars off of fursuits. They must be real furries then. Get it on? Uh-huh. The left wing. I'm not a Republican. I think I'm making the right choices. I hope I am. Get it on. What? Krispy Kreme, Stop talking. I need to rub mint on it. Stop. Yes. Then she sniffs. Get it on. She laughs and then holds her breath for a second. Why are you talking in third person? You got a microwave. Thanks, Kris. Alright, microwave might cause cancer, ITK. See, iPhone 7 Plus, nothing bad is going to happen. I just don't like Mondays. iPhone 7 Plus, no, don't think that, it's horrible. These are synonyms! What do you, it's real, I don't know. It's really, really bad. Chris Davis, did you fight the Wither? You little turd. Okay, well the music changed, so I hope I chose the right option. You and iPhone 7 Plus are a gay couple. Looking for a Quebec city that will make you? Welcome to Undertale. I love young Toby Fox and his Kickstarter ass. Finally, the AI recognized Undertale. This is the first time that has ever happened, I'm pretty sure. Look, Kris, another Obama. You like Obama? Men? Okay, it was men. Alright, oh my god. How? I'm a ROM hack, and I love pirating my games. Kris, are you a grandma? Or are you high? Men. Kris Jenner, I have to piss. I have to piss like a donkey. Oh no, I've been a bad— Stop talking. Stop. Please, stop. Kris? Men. Pun intended. Lol. Getty images. Okay, I'm going to use tone indicators now. /S means serious. Actually, never mind. I won't use them. I'm addicted to Bowsep. Why do you need to share that? I want to go home so I can play Wii Party U. I hate Wii Party U, but I love Sarah. Wait, shit, it's Sarah's birthday tomorrow. Great, now I have to poop. I have an idea. I'm going to poop my pants to scare them. Then they'll never bully me again. As long as I was Angel Man. Are you looking for the Oreo mushroom? Here's your Christmas. Careful, it might cut imports. You got 1,000 women. Oh shit. Oh my god, 1,000 women. I wear clothes sometimes. Oh god, here we go. iPhone 7 Plus, there you are. iPhone 7 Plus. Chris Delmsworth. I think this person is pregnant. Should I force abortion? He's not having that. iPhone 7 Plus, it's me, your husband. Burley? iPhone 7 Plus, are you have depression? What? What are you doing on the 4th of July? It's October 31st, dumbass. It's not even close to July 4th. Oh, sorry. Thread expand link parent. Men. That's it, Chris. I have an email addiction, and I may or may not have a uterus. Wait, what was I talking about? Oh god, Burley blocks away. Your notification has been saved. Enemy weakness, terrorism. Oh, period cramps. What? Okay, period cramps. Period cramps. Stop. I don't have periods. Period cramps. I'm telling you, I only have mucus. It's not my birthday. Period cramps. Fine. You want to read the Bible? Watch what happens when Christians believe in science. Period cramps. iPhone cast period cramp. Early, you gotta run. It's not looking too good. Oh yeah, okay. What? I mean, where the hell are my earbuds? This is causing me so much stress. I think I'm going to cast period again. It's hard like my Why? Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna question it. It's a manhole, but there's a woman inside. So why would they call it the manhole? Happy May 2017! Chris, where the hell is Donald Trump? He's been gone for 2 whole minutes. I was starting to think about period cramps. No, I wasn't. I don't have period cramps. Stop talking. Hey, Chris, you, okay? You look disturbed. I love shitting on sidewalks. I also enjoy the enjoyment of the enjoys of enjoying the enjoy of. And I love enjoying the enjoyment to enjoy it. But maybe I don't enjoy it. Choke me harder. Stop! I began to kiss slow. So I just go start role-playing. Isn't this... that guy from the United States? Why is he covered in semen? Sorry, I lost control. Rousey! Huh? Perhaps we should keep this between ourselves. No more shampooing for you. Did you just lick me? Stop! I don't think you understand how masturbation works. Yes. Whatever. What the fuck? It's terrible. My period is out of control. I might need a tampon. This will happen in book 2. Whoa, you scare! That was a scary dream. Wait, my ear is having a period? Now I'll have to see my mother. Now she's on her period. Now I have to be pregnant. Balloon. My balloon is on her. Everybody's just on their period now. Okay. Hey, it says this is Dungeons and Dragons. Chris, let's be a goofy girl. It's roleplay, I think. Chris? Fine. I'm having period cramps anyway. Chris, don't you wonder where the fuck they are? Parent thread expand link, parent thread link, parent link thread link, parent thread expand link, parent. You're right, Chris. I am on my stop. All right, let's go. Wait, Susie. Where did you leave the butt? What butt? Huh? Nothing. No more periods. Periods don't exist in my book. At least not anymore. If the asshole has taken its leave, then I will simply cry myself to sleep. But here I am, not having an opinion on the internet, just like everyone else. And Bird Boy is my new fursuit. I'm a furry along with Reggie. You just brought up something that happened ages ago. Is that our period with pregnancy? Chris, Susie, I'm pregnant. I'm not on my period, nor am I pregnant. I'm not even a girl. Seems like a pregnancy thing. I have no pregnants, nor do I have pregnant. What the fuck? Seems like a common sensory. Of lots of periods. Buster Jenkins, why? Why are you against periods? What is that? Stop licking me. Holy shit! Are you and me both high? I think you are. No. Oh, well, I'm a high five. Oh, okay. Not a low five. Go ahead, Chris. Seal the Fountainhead Foundation. I have too many Fountainhead Foundations for my high fives. What the fuck? Chris, do you want the high five? Hey, wait. You don't have to, I mean, no one is telling you to make those things children. Error. We have our own diseases. We can spread them to you. Really? Maybe. Feces! Do you want to meet my feces? No. Hey, I'm just, Chris, go seal the Fountainhead Foundation. Are you into that? I'm gonna go see iPhone 7 Plus before you do. Chris, I'll tell Foster Jenkins about our high fives. Chris, I look forward to starting the low fives. Amazing, so I can high five? Wait, that's not what I'm saying. Crispy Cream! Let me say I'm first. Thanks to EA Sports, I have become bankrupt. And now it's my turn on the Xbox. Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox, Chris. So why are you stealing the Fountainhead Foundation? To download Windows? What are you, a virtual machine? Kid, forget it. I'm high five. This next event will be for woman. I like women. I really like women. It's time to be a big shot. If you already have a bad back, stop reading. I remember when I was short and cute, and now I'm a high five. School kids would kiss me and high five me. I told you high five, and I asked you higher or lower. Why is it obsessed with high fives all of a sudden? Phantom appeals to church and asks if he can come back. What did he do? No, I get it. It's me and my period. You've been high, haven't you? Phantom begs the city council to give him his children. You've been making high fives, and now I don't have my period. I was too hard and sexy. I've always been a man of the woman. I love women. I should have known you would have used my microwave for cooking. Oh, right, I have a porn addiction. You think making WWW snake Phantom begs the audience to cuddle with him outside? Where are my snakes and my period high fives? Why? Man! Air crackles with spare vaginas. My esteemed customer, I see you are into crypto and NFTs, but you're not a woman, nor do you have a period. Spamton Neo moved to Australia. Didn't you know Neo is famous for giving birth? Spamton Neo became British. Hey, Rouse, Chris went to the kink dimension. I need beer. That's the line. There's the line. What? Move! You stupid communist. Capitalism is the true way. Past. Happy birthday. What the fuck? There will be no more Scothawas, and there will be no more periods. You lost it. Just went to the kink dimension. You make me out of all the expressions you could have done, why that one? Horny 2017. Okay. iPhone 7 Plus. You whispered no, and then I whispered no, and then I kissed and tasted your lip and watered your tongue, hee. Why am I role-playing with the narrator? Her? Your pronouns are she, her? I didn't mean to misgender you. Now I'm gonna get canceled. Awesome. I think I shat myself. Susie! Susie! Who sees it as Susie? I prefer Susan. You're not a furniture. Did you, delete your political party? I'm not political. Oh. I just don't. I don't have a politic. I love politic. I love all things politic. My favorite politic was the fourth one. Damn. Wait, was that a swear word? I'm sorry, I have such a potty mouth. What are you doing? Shout slurs at you. What? Hey, this is church! Really? That's great! That was weird, Chris. Somehow, it doesn't feel like we're cuddling. Whatever, I'm going to go play VR. He doesn't seem to have balls to do what I did. Silver Drake, huh? Nudges you. Stop! Oh, whoa, stop! Maybe we could try Harry Potter. I don't support J.K. Rowling. I just don't like her books. Huh? Yeah, you're right. Here. How about assaulting the Cookie Monster? Why would you do that? I love threats. This must involve some kind of politic. With multiple politic. Shout slurs in your face. iPhone 7 Plus. I may or may not be a girl. I just have many thoughts and feelings. And many taxis. No, he pissed on the floor. I slurp it. Stop! Talking, please! Stop! Sounds like, I'm unhappy with this. Why don't you have increased memory, bitch? You can't remember jack shit. Dad, are you drunk again? It seems like it. Of course! You take it easy, honey. Hey then, yeah, I'll go home and shit out my organs. Chris! Chris! Touchdown! Hey, Susie, happy birthday. It's not my birthday, fuckface. Come on. University of Texas, Austin 12, on August 2018, Cork, Chicky Blue, Grenades. Hope, swallow, bite, such rich and swallow, Exloria, vote. Sprint, period, cramp, pregnant, high five. Chris, I want Chris to turn me over. And fuck, stop. But that only happened in my dream. Oh my god, subscribe? You should subscribe! Huh? Chris, where is Chris? I can't find Chris! Keep it together, iPhone 7 Plus. We have to find who pooped on my triangle. I love poopies. Stop. I love all of Poopy. Stop. I love Poopy so much right now. Oops on you. Hey, Chris, it's my birthday. Oh, is it? So wish me a fucking happy birthday. You bitch, I deserve it. Wait, whose birthday is it? So, penis or vagina? I love Tesla. She's really soaking it in now. Man, 29, charged with possession after high-risk vehicle stop. Jasper Avenue westbound was closed after a high-risk vehicle stop shut down. Why are you reciting news stories? Alright, if you want to see the full game, there you go. Yeah, this is...
We see what they want us to see. We hear what they want us to hear. They think we can't handle the truth.
All clear!
They're probably right.
Moo?
Otis, you're gonna have to grow up one day.
If you're trying to groom me to be the big leader, it's not me, Pop. I'm just out trying to have some fun.
As if I needed to say it again. Rule number 1, no swimming in the pond. Rule number 2, there's to be no watching television through the farmhouse window. And number 3, standing on 2 legs is only permitted when humans are nowhere in sight.
From Paramount Pictures
There is a cow outside.
There's a cow farm. You're gonna find cows outside.
and Nickelodeon Movies.
You gotta
They're not gonna run for it, let's go!
Oh, milkmaid.
We got him!
This summer,
Otis the coyote.
Hey. Sorry, man. I'm nervous.
what happens in the barnyard? Let's go.
stays in the barnyard.
I'm gonna go right in your ear.
That's called cow tipping.
Hey, I'm in charge, right?
I love the new you, Otis.
That's called boy tipping.
Barnyard, the original party animals.
You really ordered a lot of pizzas. Dude, I got an arm! Right, yes!
Every Sunday, millions of fans experience the power and rush of NFL football. But in 1976,
Mighty Golf! Killing me!
for the Philadelphia Eagles and a fan named Vince Papale,
Vince, we've had some rough times, you and me. Bob, things are going to turn around.
it was time to do something
Welcome the new head football coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, Mr. Dick Vermeil.
that had never been done before.
This coming Saturday, Philadelphia Eagles will hold open tryouts.
Now,
You got to try out this weekend. Nobody's trying out.
He's 30 years old for one thing.
the Eagles' biggest fan
So the one where Vince runs around everyone.
Oh, man, my car!
is about to take a shot at a dream.
Even if you're down there for 1 hour, you're down there.
What brings you out here? Want to be an eagle, baby?
How we doing, AC?
I've seen glaciers move faster.
Where'd you play your college ball? I didn't play college ball. You mind me asking you how old you are? If you don't mind me asking how old you are, Coach.
Shocking news from today's tryout. The Eagles have decided to invite one man to training camp, Philly's own Vince Papale.
In 1976,
To make this roster, you must throw away all fear.
a 30-year-old bartender
Excuse me, my name is spelled wrong.
Nothing personal. But is it really gonna matter?
who played only 1 year of high school football
You ain't going nowhere!
tried to become the NFL's most unlikely rookie.
How am I supposed to run all this?
You can't wear quarterback pads. You won't last a week wearing those.
Nothing personal. It's really gonna matter.
Inspired by the incredible true story,
You need to show me more than that, Polly?
this summer,
You have a story, my friend.
one man is pursuing an entire city's dreams.
Papale is not making this team, and I am not going to be the laughingstock among the owners.
When I told you not to get your hopes up, didn't mean that I wasn't.
Mark Wahlberg, Greg Kinnear,
Let's go to work.
Invincible.
You're never playing on my team again. Give it up!
Yankee Irving may not be the biggest kid on the block,
Guess nobody wants you in the game either.
You think you could take your thumb out of my eye?
Whoa!
but his dreams are larger than life.
Now batting for the New York Yankees, #1, Yankee Irving.
Hey, Dad!
Now,
You can stay here for a few more minutes while I put my things away. You, what are you doing?
Nothing?
Scram!
when a legendary bat is stolen,
Someone broke into the Yankees locker room.
What are you looking at?
It was your shift. You're fired.
Yankees' only choice
The security guard was Lefty McGinnis. Lefty stole the bat.
is to go after it,
I have to do this for my dad.
You're just a kid, and this is the real world.
no matter how far
Whoa!
it takes him.
How are we gonna find Lefty?
Just keep looking, all right? Bingo! It's gotta be Babe's bat.
This fall, IDT Entertainment presents
Hey, yo! Gotcha! Hit him! Oh, yeah. Ah!
At least I got the bat.
William H. Macy,
Give me the bat back.
No!
I stole this thing fair and square.
Oh, ooh, that hurt. Whoa!
Rob Reiner,
My head, my butt, my head, my butt.
Raven Simone,
Yeah, that's it.
and Whoopi Goldberg
Ooh, don't you make me break out my whooping stick.
in an incredible adventure
Whee! My dad says you should never give up.
about the hero
Yankee, we're here. We're here.
Mom? Dad?
in all of us.
I've got to get baby's bag back. Whoa! Whoa!
Everyone's hero.
How long you been taking trombone lessons?
Every penguin has a soul.
Don't push me, cause I am close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head.
What you doing with your
I
feet?
thought it was kind of cute.
But it just ain't penguin, okay?
Woo! Who is this fool?
For all our sakes, you must stop this freaking us with the feet. But Paul, you mumble happy feet must go.
If she leave him now.
Hello guys, I'm Tristan Lambert, and today I'm going to be telling a scary story called The Viral Video. The Viral Video is a video that is rumoured to be cursed, and if you happen to watch it, it will drive you to insanity and suicide. There was a case of someone who claimed they'd seen the viral video on YouTube before, and when he first clicked the link, he realised the video had no comments, likes, or even dislikes. When he played the video, the screen was black for the first 20 seconds. Then, a man materialises onto the camera, and he starts chanting something that seems like, "Never stop alone," is all he could make out. And a song in the background apparently was a slowed down, scarier version of Harry Belafonte, Shake Sonora. The man then takes a gun and commits suicide by shooting himself in the head with it. The video then goes on for another minute or so with that song playing in the background. The room is still dark. Then he just turned off the video and he looked for the viral video, but he found nothing until he eventually found a forum. And in the forum, someone claimed that the video was cursed because the song would get stuck in your head, and then the face would get stuck in your head that was in the video, and then you can't sleep and you would commit suicide. He believed it was not real, but he did wish he never saw the video because the song was now stuck in his head. Whether this man is still alive or not is unknown. Many other people have tried to find the viral video, but have never found it. That was up until recently, where I found the video in tape form in an abandoned field. Upon watching the video, I realised it matched the description of this man's story, so I decided to upload it to YouTube. About 6-7 months later, it was removed from YouTube because it was rumoured that a lot of people committed suicide after watching that video. About a few weeks after the video was removed, I went back to the original abandoned field where I found the tape, and I realised I found another tape there, and it had the same name. Upon watching the video, it was very similar to the original video, and I decided to put that new video up onto YouTube. That video is still on YouTube today, and no one knows if anyone's committed suicide after watching that video or not. All that remains of the first viral video is this still image. The newer viral video is a lot more demonic and scary than the original viral video. It is rumoured that the effects are a lot worse in the newer viral video than in the original. That is because it's rumoured that a demon or even Satan himself is the character in the newer viral video, unlike the original where it was just a man who committed suicide. This demon or even Satan himself has possessed the original man's body and is now chanting demonic things, and not only will it may make you commit suicide and drive you to insanity, it may send your soul straight to hell. Some people who have seen the video still claim it's the same man that was in the original viral video, except he's now more red and hellish. This is probably because Satan has morphed into the man's soul. Whether the viral video is cursed or not, the original or the newer, no one knows. But be careful before watching the video, as you may become its next victim. So, that was the viral video. So if you enjoyed this video, remember to give it a like and remember to subscribe, and goodbye, and I will see you in the next video.
Эта тварь меня сейчас убьет! Стойте! Остановитесь! Good, son, real good. Maybe even the best. Oh, no! Нам нужна подмога, скорее. Вас понял. Продвигаемся.
Я очень голоден. Дай мне соль. Нам-нам-нам-нам. Дай мне бутерброд. Блять. Ты охуел?
The map of the world is a lot stranger than you think it is, especially this map. You've probably seen it a lot in classrooms or office buildings, but this map is extremely, very badly wrong. As we can all hopefully agree upon, the Earth is a sphere, and that means that it is impossible to accurately depict her surface on a two-dimensional map. This particular common map is called the Mercator projection, and if you'd like to experiment with countries for yourself, please go to this website called thetruesize.com after this video to see what I'm talking about. Let's take the US state of Wyoming as an example. Under the assumption that Wyoming is actually a real place and not a land full of tumbleweeds with a population less than downtown Baltimore, this example will work perfectly because of the state's square shape. As we stack one unit of Wyoming on top of each other, we get more and more distorted as we approach the North Pole to the point where we don't even really recognize its familiar, boring shape anymore. When we move our Wyoming stacks south, they get more squished together as we approach the equator. This will happen with every other landmass in the world, but first, let's take a look at some other US states. They say that everything is bigger in Texas, but what is Texas itself bigger than? Moving the borders over to Europe, the answer may surprise you. Texas is much bigger than Spain and Portugal put together, and is also even bigger than France. But Texas is only the second biggest US state behind Alaska, which seems absolutely gargantuan at the top of our map. But while Alaska is large, it isn't that large. Taken down to the US mainland, it compares like this, and taken to Europe, it looks like this. And while we're here in Europe, let's take the time to understand how much bigger Europe seems than what it actually should be. Let's start by taking France and moving it down to Africa to get our first glimpse at this. The United Kingdom seems pretty large as well, but let's take India and move it over to see just how small it really is. The United Kingdom is actually smaller than quite a lot of places in the world that you might not expect. Places like Japan, the Philippines, Sumatra, Madagascar, and New Zealand. Next door to New Zealand is Australia, and the UK looks so small just off the east coast in comparison. And Australia, in fact, is much bigger than most people believe it to be. It can be placed to cover almost the entire continental US. Interestingly, the combination of the following countries will not cover that same area: Portugal, the Netherlands, Estonia, Albania, Hungary, Belgium, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Austria, Croatia, Latvia, the Czech Republic, Serbia, Switzerland, Slovakia, Lithuania, Denmark, Ireland, Greece, Bulgaria, Romania, the United Kingdom, Italy, Germany, France, Spain, and Norway. And that's not even factoring in big but not too big Alaska to the north. Between Alaska and the United States is Canada, which also seems huge up here. And while Canada is a very large country, it's actually roughly the same size as China, but still looks like a colossus when placed in Europe, where it stretches from east to west to Portugal to Iran and up north into the Barents Sea just above of Russia. Slightly off topic, Japan is another bigger place than most people believe it to be. If Japan were placed off the US East Coast, it would look like this in comparison. But much, much bigger than Japan, and also not often thought about, is Brazil, which is an absolutely massive country. It doesn't really look like it on our map, but when we move it to Australia, we can actually discover that Brazil is much bigger, which makes Brazil larger than one of the world's 7 continents. Brazil is also almost larger than the United States, spans almost all of Europe, but fits rather snugly into Africa. We are about to discover that Africa is a colossal continent that we don't often realize. It can almost fit the entire contiguous United States into just the Sahara Desert, and the continent can also squeeze in China, Western Europe, India, Argentina, Scandinavia, and the UK, and still have some room left over. Russia is another place that looks pretty big at the top of the map, but dropped down next to Africa, she also seems much smaller than what our map was telling us beforehand. While we're still here in Africa, the Democratic Republic of the Congo used to be a colony of Belgium, but Belgium in comparison looks like this. Finally, we need to look at a few other places on the map to the north and the south. Let's start with Sweden, which looks big, but comparing it to Madagascar again, we see that it actually isn't. Iceland also seems like a large island, but it's actually roughly the same size as Tasmania, just south of Australia. And finally, we have the white elephant in the room of Greenland, which towers like a behemoth at the top of the map. Greenland masquerades as being a continent in her own right, looking bigger than Australia, South America, and being comparable to North America. But in reality, Greenland is much, much smaller. The globe reveals Greenland to be the island that she pretends that she isn't, and we get a much more accurate depiction this time when we compare her to Australia, South America, and North America. And of course, we can't forget about the most shy continent in the world that everybody always forgets about, Antarctica, who spends her time hiding away at the bottom of the map. Most people don't truly have a good understanding of the size of Antarctica, which could probably go either way between being larger or smaller than you think, but the truth is Antarctica is a huge continent. It is much bigger than Australia. It can stretch all the way from Kiev to Uganda, and incredibly, can be placed between the southernmost tip of Texas in the United States and stretch all the way into the northernmost islands of Canada. There are many more examples like this, but you've probably understood the point by now. The world is both a bigger place and a smaller place than you previously thought it to be. Leave your comments below saying what you found to be the most interesting, or another crazy fact you may have discovered or already knew on your own. You can check out this brilliant website that I used as a resource for making this video over here at thetruesize.com, and I hope that you'll subscribe to my channel by clicking here if you're interested in watching more content like this in the future. As always, this was Real Life Lore.
Lipat na sa tamang timplang mas pinasarap. New Great Taste White.
You may now kiss the bride.
Toothache? May Bilis Relief Dolphinal. Unilab yan.
Cock and ball torture. From Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia at en.wikipedia.org. Cock and ball torture, CBT, is a sexual activity involving torture of the male genitals. This may involve directly painful activities such as wax play, genital spanking, squeezing, ball busting, genital flogging, urethral play, tickle torture, erotic electrostimulation, or even kicking. The recipient of such activities may receive direct physical pleasure via masochism through knowledge that the play is pleasing to a sadistic dominant. Image: electrostimulation applied on a penis. Contents: Section 1. In pornography. Section 2. Ball stretcher. Section 3. Parachute. Section 4. Humbler. Section 5. Testicle cuff. Section 1. In pornography. In addition to its occasional role in BDSM pornography, tamakeri, literally ball kicking, is a separate genre in Japan. One notable actress in tamakeri is Erika Nagai, who typically uses her martial arts skills to knee or kick men in the testicles. Section 2. Ball stretcher. A ball stretcher is a sex toy that is fastened around a man in order to elongate the scrotum and provide a feeling of weight pulling the testicles away from the body. While leather stretchers are most common, other models are made of steel rings that are fastened with screws, causing additional, mildly uncomfortable weight to the wearer. The length of the stretcher may vary from 1 to 4 inches, and the steel models can weigh as much as 5 pounds. Section 3. Parachute. A parachute is a small collar, usually made from leather, which fastens around the scrotum, and from which weights can be hung. Conical in shape, with 3 or 4 short chains hanging beneath, to which weight can be applied. Used as part of cock and ball torture within a BDSM relationship, the parachute provides a constant drag and squeezing effect on the man's testicles. Moderate weights of 3 to 5 kilograms can be suspended, especially during bondage. Smaller weights can be used when the man is free to move, when the swinging effect of the weight can restrict sudden movements, as well as providing a visual stimulus for the dominant partner. Section 4. Humbler. A humbler is a BDSM physical restraint device used to restrict the movement of a submissive male partner in a BDSM scene. The humbler consists of a testicle cuff device that clamps around the base of the scrotum, mounted in the center of a bar that passes behind the thighs at the base of the buttocks. This forces the wearer to keep his legs forward, as any attempt to straighten the legs even slightly pulls directly on the scrotum, causing from considerable discomfort to extreme pain. Section 5. Testicle cuff. A testicle cuff is a ring-shaped device around the scrotum between the body
Forgot your date? Keep cool. Nivea Men is for skin.
At sabi aligeren Wiens arsel Har tjenter landikken Beipas beser Shantir Shinshir pasta Niat par Pantiran Noppental Andas Ayn Sabarnohel Det kan erkel Han was no sel They gone stray Nilabot nabile Charlotte Canning Aram Navir Thanks very much, good night, God bless you all. Chuck Yala, we'll be back at the Sunday night. See you then, cheers.
Hey everybody, it's the Nerd John 71 here, back again with another video. Now, normally I'm happy and I'm excited to make a video, but I kind of have some sad news and some good news. I just want to say I'm currently at 259 subscribers right now. Thank you all for subscribing to my channel and watching my videos. I really appreciate it. You all mean a lot to me. Thank you all for subscribing to my channel. Due to storage memory issues on my phone camera, I had to cancel the video for the movie the Cool Movie Cups. And by cancel I mean it's not canceled as in I'm never gonna make the video. It's just put on hold until I can either get a new phone camera or I can finally, you know, erase enough stuff off my phone camera to, you know, make longer videos, because tomorrow I'm going to be making this video, a Garfield plush collection update video. This is actually the large one. The small one is right up there above me on the ceiling right now. You'll see it when I make that video tomorrow. I just wanted to quickly make this video for anyone who's wondering why the video isn't out yet for Cool Movie Cups. That's why. I'm having a lot of problems with my phone camera. And, yeah, I was even lucky enough to get the video out for The Simpsons. The Jack-specific amazing minifigures video. I was lucky enough to get that video out. But while making it, the camera kept cutting off the recording. I had audio issues, everything. It was just a pain in the ass to get that video made in the first place. So I was lucky enough to get that video made. But as of right now, I'm only making short videos or YouTube shorts for now. So don't worry. The Cool Movie Cups video will come out eventually. I don't know when. But it will be on the platform here on YouTube to see soon. So, thank you all for watching. Please like, comment, and subscribe for more awesome content coming soon. And I'll see you all in tomorrow's video, everyone. Thank you all for watching.
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. Your home security is great. Or is it?
Hey! Do you want to see the most illegal thing I own?
Hello everybody, it's LC. Today I'm just gonna talk about how I personally improved my own art. Quick disclaimer though, this is not a tutorial. Full disclaimer though, this is not a tutorial on how to improve your art. I'm mostly going to talk about how I personally improved my art, but I do hope maybe that you guys can learn a few things from me. Hopefully. I'm pretty sure I give out bad advice, so just fair warning. So first, the reason why I wanted to improve was simple. I simply just wanted to get better at drawing, and also because I started to hate my own art. I thought it didn't look good. I thought it sucked and wasn't good. But instead of constantly being my own #1 hater, I decided enough is enough, and it was about time to lock in and improve. The things I wanted to improve about my art were anatomy, hands, faces, heads, and perspective. Basically, some of the basics of art fundamentals. My art was really lacking in anatomy. I was struggling to draw simple bodies and faces, and I just really didn't like how they would turn out most of the time. And even when I tried to make them look dynamic, my perspective would just be off. Now, how did I actually improve on art? Well, it's simple really. I watched tutorials on YouTube and practiced every day. Yes, it's really that simple to improve. I tackled them one by one. I first started studying and understanding art fundamentals because in truth, I had no idea what fundamentals were, so obviously I needed to study it. Once I got it, I then tackled the anatomy, heads, and hands. I watched so many amazing artists like Picat, Mark Burnett, hopefully I pronounced that right, and Shanspirational. I really hope I pronounced some of their names right. I suck at pronouncing things. I also got inspiration from other artists to improve. And every day during summer, I would practice these fundamentals daily. On the road, after eating, and when class came back, I didn't stop. I drew every day. During class and after classes, I was really obsessed with improving. Every day, I would set up an alarm on what time I should start practicing and how long. I usually practice around 12 p.m. and would draw for 2 to 5 hours every day. But eventually, drawing every day caused me to burn out a lot. But hey, I'm doing fine now, and I've learned my lesson. I usually don't draw every day now, but I will when I have the time. As you can see, I basically drew every day. I was also really mindful about what I was practicing and what I was copying. Instead of copying it one-to-one, I was trying to understand why they did this or what this line is for. So yeah, that's how I personally improved. Again, this isn't really a tutorial for how you guys, the viewers, should do to improve your art. This was, again, mostly my experience on how I improved art. Everyone has a different way of learning, but this is just how I personally improved. But I do hope that you guys were able to find some things I mentioned that could maybe help you improve. But I do want to mention though, trying to improve on anything in general, like other skills, is hard. Motivation isn't the thing you should rely on. For me, all you need is discipline and proper routine. Sure, motivation will help you from time to time, but it eventually fades. So yeah, again, not a tutorial and just my own personal experience on how I improved. I really do hope you guys enjoyed this wacky little video, but hey, stay safe out there and I'll see you again.
Я и мои товарищи не видали карлика смешнее.
Экстремист
Экстремисты партии маленький мир захватили на Курском вокзале сортир. Требуют отрезать ноги всем высоким, чтоб карликам не было так одиноко. Орудуя бензопилами и ломтиками, карлики употребляют тяжкие наркотики и вышли на тропу войны, режут конечности. Растет инвалидность во всей окрестности. Карлики кунг-фу атакуют своим стилем всех больших телок, они насилуют. Сразу по четверо наползают сверху. Кто-то из них захватил аптеку и телеграф с телефоном и интернетом через модем держат свой со всем светом. Карлики всего мира подняли восстание. Маленькие люди уважают Сталина. Ленин был тоже небольшого росточка, но доставал грузской до почек. Со склада выдали карликам милым ножи, сковородки, косы и вилы. Восстание охватило всю планету, всех таращит под греем моментом. Над руинами слышится чей-то плач. На руинах карлики устроили дискач.
У победителей сегодня дискотека. Сергей Минаев ставит свои модные треки. Крохотные ножки выбивают чечетку. Карлик в углу зажал большую тетку. Диджей тасует пару и по треке Клавы Володька Хоббит выпивает половину батла. Дэнс в разгаре, пляс пошли даже инвалиды. Колясочники на колесах жгут резину. Машет костылями одноногий лилипут. Горбун Эдуард на танцполе тут как тут. Он ловко на горбу крутит нижнего брейка. Карлики тру и никакого фейка. Ансамбль деформация зачитывает рэпы. В угаре все съедают пенсионные билеты. Пенсия мала, на карлики шикуют. Пьют паленую водку, наперстками дуют. Вроде как дети, но все в бороде. На этом дискоте стало плохо Фараде. Прямо с танцпола его увезли туда же, куда и диджея Дли.
Kanya-kanyang mundo. Iba-iba ang laro. Manalo man,
Lucky Fisher, Toasty Taylor, would you just please step up, my brother? Would you please step up and give us your teaching? Step towards the step time. You know you have to leave. So please step up.
I run for the juggernaut. Interplanetary now. What go on, send up there, yo me don't change. Still as ever, brother, woman finger long range. Them big bad barrels don't come straight through. But me don't give a fuck what the next man do. But me still gon' fight hard for them I control. Let me tell them the truth, yeah. Give that away. Give me my money. Let me give a big up to my edge and let you go sunny. Sitting behind the gates. Only 7 years to go now. So we gon' hold it down, just keep the faith. See, I know you got stitched by that bitch. Maybe know they playing the fight, but we gon' deal with it. But me support like a nose from your neck. Be on top and bless I'm not for you tonight. With your presence and your essence. Every single day on the earth, man, I learn significant lessons. If you're feeling fat, you're good and nice. Telling you just how a vision with some kind of rise. Hard reside, you're in the isle of spies. Survive to what I think, but I still do right.
Oh, no, man, no, listen, boy, listen. See,
survive. Liquor shop, I'm in the other was a right. Push your blood back, live the blood back. Do the little body pop, push the blood back, live the blood back. Do the little body pop, push the blood back, live the blood back. Do the little body pop, push the blood back, live the blood back. Do the little body pop,
Still acting off impulse, frequently giving abuse. I don't know really which road you wanna choose,
but I was just trying to tell you how I live. I'm a primitive case, but I never should be a winner. Got a thing in my eye, make a beautiful winner. You think you show me a turn your wig, I did it. Send my body, now I got my fiancé. Black, let's move the door. If it's not better, from when it put to the side, get poor. I wanna go, and just now you're not good. Dreaming about, said everybody was cool. Young and restless, but we know just to come around. Downtown, ready for the boom, well, round. Industry test, I wanna open up the door. I want to lay a pen in the floor. I got in store, man, I radiate power. Push it for weak, of course, radiate the stick, but yeah. Ain't nothing that you confused, not distressed. Something in the breast. Bring that shit right now to me now. Come on. Feel it in your bones. Push the blood pop, get the blood pop. Do the little body pop, and I push the blood pop, get the blood pop. Do the little body pop, and I push the blood pop, get the blood pop. Do the little body pop, and I push the blood pop, get the blood pop. Do the little body pop, and I what I do? Any man come through? Then we just bust them blood problem. Make them flesh right now. They go mutilate the body part.
Hey! What the hell? Oh!
Hold touch my pants!
Es obvio, Pepsi y ya.
貴様らどいつもこいつも気に入らん。臆病なくせに物見高く、怠け者のくせに欲深く、被害者意識の塊で、そのくせ世の中を我が物顔で歩き回る健康薄のろだ。なんやと？それが客に向かっていうことか。小人の分際で。小人の分際？君、今言ってはいけぬことを言ってしまいましたね。知りませんよ。
なんてことをやめてくれ！
Graham's Deluxe, deliciously filled with tiramisu cream and cookie bits. Try now.
Kill you! Purple Homie Simpson! Purple Homie Simpson! Purple Homie Simpson!
Homer, you're not.
Purple.
Homer, you're not.
Purple. What? Marge! Purple. 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 The boy. Purple.
I've been talking to Lisa and I'm concerned about her.
Purple. Purple.
50 questions, true or false?
Purple.
Yeah, there's a spy over there! We got a spy!
Run!
No! Need a teleporter here! Way to go, Slugger! Okay, this does not look good. Need a teleporter here. And nice shooting there. There's a spy over here. Little help. Need a teleporter here. Way to go, Slugger.
You're probably annoying me.
Yo, a little help.
Oh my god, dude.
Need a teleporter here.
How are you not dead? He's
Need a
right down.
teleporter here. I'm dying here.
Holy shit, Yo, dog, you're a completely character for Scout.
Teleporter here.
Oh yeah,
Need a
get him, Scout.
teleporter here.
He's so close. He's right behind you.
Need a teleporter here. Need a teleporter here.
Do anything, just grab at him.
Need a teleporter here. Incoming.
Right, Joe!
Yo, incoming. Incoming. Yo, incoming. That spy ain't one of us.
He'll never see us coming.
Jackson!
There's a spy over there. Let's move it up. Yeah, there's a spy over there. Incoming. Incoming.
You got it! Four, strike, 2, 1.
Oh, this ain't good.
All right, heart. Figure out what the liver did. Lungs, you got me rectum. Liver, you ain't welcome here anymore.
Poor guy. What did they dose him with? Sodium pentothal?
Solid food and water. His body spent 10 years wrestling nutrients out of grain, alcohol, and aspirin. I expect it thinks it's been poisoned.
You got any tiny lockpicks in those fake teeth of yours?
Sadly, no. I went through most of my mouth inventory in 2-4. Unless you can unlock manacles with a miniature passport and the world's smallest roll of toilet paper, I think we are stuck here.
I've screwed this up so bad, haven't I?
Oh, don't beat yourself up too much. During your tenure as our supervisor, only one of us has died. Statistically, that is nothing to be ashamed of. Of course, we'll all be dead within the hour, so if you think about it, this moment is actually the high point of the remainder.
Goodbye sa di kailangan. Hello sa all-in-one. It's time to try Maggie Magic Syrup. Ingat ay naiiba. Kahit walang laman ng tiyan. Choose Biogesic.
Hello, have some respect and don't spoil the game.
It's impossible to have mysteries nowadays.
Because of nosy people like you.
Please keep all of this between us.
If you post it online, I won't make any more secrets.
No one will be impressed.
It will be your fault.
You can have Jim Lap Bap. Hey, hey.
Oh, this is a polka about a guy named Al, and he lived in the sewer with his hamster pal. But the sanitation workers really didn't approve, so he packed up his accordion and had to move to a city in Ohio where he lived in a tree. And he worked in a nasal decongestant factory, and he played on the company bowling team. And every single night he had a strange recurring dream where he was wearing lederhosen and a vat of sour cream. But that's really not important to the polka. Well, I guess I might seem kinda bitter. You got me feeling down in the dumps. Cause I'm stranded all alone at the gas station of love, and I have to use the self-service pumps. Oh, so honey, let me help you with that suitcase. You ain't gonna break my heart in two, cause I'd rather get 100,000 paper cuts on my face and spend one more minute with you. Put on your remote control, throw out your TV guide. Put away your jacket, there's no need to go outside. Don't you know that we control the horizontal? We control the vertical too. We gotta make a couch potato out of you. That's what we gonna do, yeah. Don't reach your channel, don't touch a dial. We got it all on UHF. Kick off your sneakers, sneak around for a while. On UHF, don't worry about your laundry, forget about your job. Just crank up the volume and yank up the knob. We got it all, we got it all on UHF. Let's go. Talk with your mouth full. Bite the hand that feeds you. Bite off more than you can chew. What can you do? Dare to be stupid. Take some wooden nickels. Look for Mr. Goodbar. Get your merger working now. I'll show you how. You can dare to be stupid. 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 Let me be your hog. Let me be your hog now. I said baby, 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 baby. I eat filet mignon 7 times a day. My bathtub's filled with Perrier. What can I say? This is the life. This is the life. I buy a dozen cars when I'm in the mood. I hire somebody to chew my food. I'm an upwardly mobile dude. This is the life. This is the life. This is the life. Well, I had 2 weeks of vacation time coming after working all year down at Big Roy's Heating and Plumbing. Plumbing. So one night when my family and I were gathered round the dinner table, I said, kids, if you could go anywhere in this great big world now, where'd you like to go to? They said, Dad, we want to see the biggest ball of twine in Minnesota. They picked the biggest ball of twine in Minnesota. I'm a tour guide on the Jungle Cruise ride. Skipper Dan is the name, and I'm doing 34 shows every day, and every time it's the same. Look at those hippos, they wiggling their ears, just like I've done for the last 50 years. Now I'm laughing at my own jokes, but I'm crying inside, cause I'm working on the Jungle Cruise ride. Da din din da, da din din da, da din din da, na din din da, na din din da, na din din da. Boom shakalaka, hey, boom shakalaka, hey. Ore wa Hakata otoko, kinpatsu Hakata otoko tai. It's Christmas at Ground Zero, there's music in the air. The sleigh bells are ringing and the carolers are singing while the air raid sirens blare. It's Christmas at Ground Zero, the button has been pressed. The radio just let us know that this is not a test. Everywhere the atom bombs are dropping, it's the end of all humanity. No more time for last minute shopping, it's time to face your final destiny. It's Christmas at Ground Zero, there's panic in the crowd. We can dodge debris while we trim the tree underneath the mushroom cloud. Harvey, Harvey, Harvey the Wonder Hamster. He doesn't bite and he doesn't squeal, he just runs around in his hamster wheel. Harvey, Harvey, Harvey the Wonder Hamster. Hey, Harvey. I can't wait, no, I can't wait. When are they gonna open up that door? I'm going, yes I'm going, I'm a going to the, we're going, really going to the, we're going to the, yes I'm going to Albuquerque. You know I even think it's kinda cute the way you poison my coffee just a little each day. I still remember the way that you laughed when you pushed me down the elevator shaft. Oh, if you don't mind me asking, what's this poisonous cobra doing in my underwear drawer? Sometimes I get to thinking you don't love me anymore. Frank's 2000-inch TV. Everybody come and see Frank's 2000-inch TV. Don't download this song. The record store's where you belong. Go and buy the CD like you know that you should. Oh, don't download this song. Hey, 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 since you've been gone, well, I feel like I've been chewing on tin foil. Since you've been gone, It's like I got a great big mouthful of cod liver oil. Well, I'm feeling like I stuck my hand inside a blender and turned it on. You know I've been in a buttload of pain since you've been gone. It couldn't hurt anymore if you dropped a two-ton bowling ball on my toes. It couldn't hurt anymore if you shoved a red-hot cactus up my nose. Since you've been gone, well, I feel like I'm getting tetanus shots every day. Since you've been gone, it's like I got an ice cream headache that won't go away. Ever since the day you left me, I've been so miserable, my dear. I feel almost as bad as I did when you were still here. Since you've been gone, since you've been gone, since you've been gone. You can have Jim Lap Bap 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 Bap. I'm waking up, I feel it in my bones, enough to make my systems blow. Welcome to the new age, to the new age, welcome to the new age, to the new age. Whoa, oh, whoa, I'm radioactive, radioactive. Whoa, oh, whoa, I'm radioactive, radioactive, radioactive.
afternoon.
Banana!
Hey, Hitler! Oh, and...
Pooh, pooh.
Perfect.
Marianne.
Uh-oh! I am out of soil! Tiny engine!
Yeah!
Can you go furthermore?
Heck yeah! Yeah! All right. Woo! Hi! Hi! Bacon. Uh-oh. What's up? Need some help?
I want a stove, a TV, a washing machine, a speaker, a switch, fridge, and...
Okay. There you go! Ah! Ah! What the hell? Ha! Hey!
What's that?
My latest contraption.
Did you forget soil?
Damn it!
Don't cry! It's okay. Let us go together.
Yeah!
Push that giant button next to the subscribe button.
Fentanyl must be amazing. Loads of people give up on everything that makes life good for it. Their loved ones, any other possessions or pursuits, homes, their dignity, and even their lives. But actually, fentanyl is garbage heroin, inferior in every single way but one. It's the perfect drug for dealers. And while we hear a lot about how deadly fentanyl is, many people it kills are not even fentanyl addicts. It's truly the dumbest drug to ruin your life for. Let's learn what fentanyl does to you, what it feels like, and why it's so much lamer than heroin. Pain and pleasure. Maybe the two most important forces that guide our survival are pain and pleasure. Pain may be the most visceral physical experience. A claw ripping your flesh, a bone cracking, rejection eating your soul. Pain can be scary and unbearable. It's the strongest signal our bodies have to make us avoid harm. Pleasure is what makes life good because it feels, well, amazing. Eating things that are sweet or high-fat, having sex, or opening another booster pack with your friends. Anything that makes you feel pleasure makes you want to do it again. These two opposing forces guide you through life. Pain shouts, "Stop, this is bad." Pleasure cheers, "More, do that again." But while they are opposites, they're also linked. Sometimes our body needs to end pain and create pleasure at the same time. After giving birth, pain gets toned down and the mother is showered in happy hormones so she can bond with the newborn child. During an intense hunt, the hunter forgets the physical exhaustion and minor injuries. Both are technically not great experiences, but need to be repeated for our survival. And nature invented a powerful mechanism to achieve this: the mighty opioid receptor. It's like a keyhole on the neurons that control pain and pleasure. If activated, it reduces pain and how much you care about pain, and it creates pleasure and good feelings. The details are complex and not relevant for this story. What you need to know is that any molecule that can fit into an opioid receptor like a key is called an opioid. Opioids are extremely powerful, so when your body uses natural opioids like endorphins when you laugh, it releases only a tiny amount exactly where they're needed. so the effects are mild and localized. Your sprained ankle feels better, a painful memory subsides, you get a boost of happiness meeting an old friend. And now we're getting to drugs. Humans found opioids in nature like morphine and were quite taken by them. They got refined into a whole family of drugs used in hospitals and to relieve patients that are in immense pain. Codeine, OxyContin, Vicodin, and of course, heroin, and the worst of all, fentanyl. Before we can explain why fentanyl is the most garbage drug, we need to do something fun. Let's inject some heroin together. Ready?
Hi everyone, my name is Erwin Javier and welcome to my trading channel. Gusto ko lang ipaalala sa inyo na bago natin simulan tong video na to, panoorin nyo muna yung last 3 videos natin para mas ma-master nyo pa yung mga strategy na tinuro ko dyan. At syempre, huwag nyo kalimutan mag-comment down below ng inyong favorite na strategy at mga naging strategy na naging profitable sa inyo. Dahil today, meron na naman akong bagong strategy na ituturo sa inyo na naging profitable sa akin sa mga nakaraang araw simula nung natutunan ko siya. At syempre, bilang patunay na naging profitable sa akin, nag-withdraw na ako ng 6,000 pesos. Ayan, kitang-kita nyo naman na approve na. Kaya ngayon, ituturo
The supernova of pleasure. Heroin rushes through your entire body and flips every opioid receptor it finds. A rapid cascade of things happens everywhere all at once. A symphony of intense sensations. Every cell regulating pleasure is now high. Without their control, floodgates of happy hormones open and fill you up top to bottom with pure bliss. A cup of coffee, a nectar of joy. This song you like, a celestial symphony. A cuddle, pure love from the center of the universe. Wherever you felt pain before, from wounds or aching joints or menstrual cramps or loneliness or self-loathing, it's gone now. You are simply unable to feel pain or care about it anymore. Like dimming the lights in a cozy room, your brain's alert system is put to sleep and you feel at ease, warm and serene. Any stress melts away and dissolves into a dreamlike haze. You're no longer worried or tense about anything. This peace even spreads to your essential organs, slowing your breath, soothing and slowing your intestines. Your chest rises and falls like the gentle waves of a quiet shore. You're sailing a sea of calm and happiness that feels perfect and eternal. The full load of a strong opioid like heroin for the very first time is one of the most amazing feelings humans can experience. For a few hours, you're in heaven. And this is exactly the problem. Your brain is not equipped to handle anything like it. You feel too good. But nothing lasts forever, and now you're in trouble. You just experienced the best feeling you ever felt. Your brain's reward center is completely fried and can't comprehend what happened. If what you did felt this good, it has to be amazing for your survival and you should do it again. Except you can never ever feel this good again. This will be your peak life moment forever. You may forever chase this feeling you had this very first time. And now you're back in the regular world, with your insecurities, where your knee hurts, regular tasting coffee, and having to work hard for happy hormones. Comparison is the thief of joy, and now you have your life to compare to a supernova of bliss. The indescribable feeling comes with a damage to your sense of life and self that may be irreparable. And this is not even the worst. Opioids are incredibly addictive, and the addiction among the worst you can have. The supernova of pain. Once you've taken opioids a few times, your brain has had enough. The cells controlling pain and pleasure are constantly high and drowsy, so it boosts them and makes them hyperactive. This happens very fast, sometimes after a few days of use. You've developed an opioid tolerance, toning down all the nice effects you're doing the drugs to achieve. To feel like before, you'll need way higher doses. Now, you're at a crossroads. Quit and have your system go back to normal fairly quickly, or keep going and take more. You take the wrong turn. Over the next few weeks, your brain keeps pushing back and you keep taking more. The effects are not quite what they were, but still mildly nice. Until one day, you can't get opioids and realize your body is now your enemy. Your systems are so hyperactive that they make you feel the opposite of what the drug was doing. Welcome to withdrawal. It all starts with a creeping unease. Instead of being euphoric and happy, nothing feels good anymore. Your coffee is tasteless, your favorite song lame, your loved ones distant. A storm of negative emotions shatters your sea of calm. Serenity is replaced by anxiety and angst, like something terrible is imminent. Your worries, insecurities, and all the fears you suppressed aren't just back, but amplified into an existential crisis. You're so restless you can't sit still. Your heart is beating too fast. You shiver, sweat, hyperventilate. Your pain circuits are now oversensitive, so your bones and muscles ache and hurt for no reason. Old wounds, physical and mental, torture you. You have belly cramps and diarrhea and have to vomit. You're too agitated to rest. A war inside your body that you can't escape. And of course, there's the craving, screaming for you to make it stop. Your mind and body beg for a hit. You can be in this state for up to 2 weeks, or make it stop right away. Okay, so why not just take heroin forever and feel amazing always? The fun thing is that it doesn't work this way. You get tolerant to the nice effects like euphoria faster than to the bad ones like dangerously slow breathing. So it turns from touching the love center of the universe to mostly drowsy numbness and relief from withdrawal. Now you don't take opiates to get to heaven, but to avoid hell. You're in a prison of your mind and body, unable to connect with all the things that could actually make you feel good. Opioid addiction is brutal and extremely hard to escape. It should be pretty clear that you need to be extremely careful with any opioids, and if you have the chance to do it for fun, just don't. There's a very real risk that your life might just be over, and that you'll go through hell. Now that we've seen the heaven and hell of heroin, we can get to fentanyl, the garbage drug. Fentanyl is really garbage heroin. Everything we just described is true in different intensities for most opioids. They can be great, all of them can be hell. Heroin is just sort of the strongest, except it isn't. Fentanyl is around 50 times more potent than heroin, but that doesn't mean 50 times more amazing, quite the opposite. Fentanyl is extremely good at crossing the blood-brain barrier, the firewall that protects your brain from harmful substances. It enters your brain so easily that you get from 0 to extremely high almost instantly. But just as fast as it enters, it leaves again. A heroin high can last 6 hours, one from fentanyl can fade in minutes. Fentanyl doesn't feel as good as heroin. Instead of a supernova of bliss, you mostly get the black hole of nodding away. But it comes with all the withdrawal symptoms. As a bonus, because fentanyl acts so quickly on your brain, it fries your reward center even more, making it even more addictive than heroin. And since you only need so little of it, it's super easy to overdose and die by accident. It's the deadliest illegal drug in US history by far. Between 2013 and 2023, it killed about 400,000 Americans. Fentanyl really is garbage heroin. Too dangerous, too intense, too addictive, too little fun. But then why are so many people taking it? Well, actually, nobody wants to. Fentanyl is not for users, it's for dealers. The house always wins. Fentanyl is a drug dealer's dream. One truckload could supply the entire US for 1 year. It's cheap to make and easy to smuggle. Heroin needs plants and fields and way more space. So garbage fentanyl just took over the heroin supply. It might have seemed great for heroin addicts at first, and then its trap snapped close. While some people may seek out fentanyl specifically, several studies have found that most opioid users try to avoid it. Even worse, a lot of people who die from fentanyl don't take it willingly. Dealers want people to come back for their product, and by adding a tiny trace of fentanyl to any drug, they can make it more addictive. Even if people don't realize they took an opioid, they'll feel its effects. So dealers started to mix all kinds of drugs with fentanyl, turning the entire US drug market into a minefield where any trip can be your last. Because way too often, they put a bit too much in their mixes. In 2022, the combination with pills, often counterfeit oxycodone and benzodiazepines, accounted for about 20% of all fentanyl deaths. In 2023, the US authorities seized 115 million pills with fentanyl. 70% contained a lethal dose. About half of fentanyl overdoses came where you expected the least, from stimulants like cocaine and meth. A lot of people may have taken these mixes on purpose, but many others just wanted to party and weren't ready for an opioid surprise. This is especially dangerous because if you've never tried opioids, you can overdose very easily. Fentanyl really has no upsides outside medical use. For dealers and cartels, it means easy profit. For users, it means a worse opioid addiction and a worse life. For people who would never ever try it, it can be a death sentence they didn't see coming. No matter how alluring they are, using opioids even in safe settings is playing with fire on the best of days. Fentanyl is a garbage drug that turns this fire into a raging furnace, increasing the risk of death massively. There's really only one conclusion to draw here. If you have the choice, don't step into the supernova of pleasure, because the danger of it turning into a supernova of pain is just too high. Getting to the root of an issue requires looking at all sides and thinking critically about the information we consume. In today's world, this can be difficult. This is why Ground News is such an important tool today. We believe in their mission and are proud to have them sponsor this video. In a nutshell, the app and website combine the world's news in one place so we can do just that. Take the reporting on a US bill about harder punishments for fentanyl smugglers. Fewer than 75 sources worldwide reported on the story, but the headlines were quite different. You can follow along by scanning the QR code on screen. Some of them were critical and compared the policy to the war on drugs in the 1970s. Other sources praised the step and said it could end the crisis. And some media outlets asked if the smugglers are really the problem and if policymakers shouldn't focus on the problem of demand in the US itself. The interesting thing is that no government-funded sources are covering the topic. Reading the news this way lets you compare different sides and the context of a story in one place, so you can analyze the information for yourself. You get a sense of different perspectives and can hold yourself accountable to avoid information bubbles and confirmation bias. That's actually what drew us and our founder Philip to Ground News in the first place. Go to ground.news/KIN or scan the QR code to check it out. Our link saves you 40% off their unlimited Access Vantage subscription. Just like us, Ground News is funded through their subscribers. By subscribing to them, you're accessing context that is now more important than ever, and you're also directly supporting our channel. Sign up through this QR code or our link below to get the tools to think for yourself. If you also want to support us, come join our Patreon flock. In return, you'll receive perks like your own Kurzgesagt burb, exclusive behind-the-scenes insights into our work, or sneak peeks of our next topics. Become a patron, become a part of Kurzgesagt, and help us provide trustworthy science content on the internet.
Choose your crave, pick a fave, match a side. Choose and match at KFC.
I know what you're thinking. Just put the Nike logo at number 1 and be done with it. Except it's actually an awful slide, and the Nike logo comes in last at our list. The start is fine, long and smooth with a decent decline, but the finish is absolute trash. If we calculate the angle of the slope, we can clearly see that you will always get launched backwards into the slide again. What's even worse is that the slide somehow still compels you to do it, even after seeing the pile of bodies stacking up at the bottom.
What are you waiting for? Just do it!
Amazon Slide might also sound like a good idea, especially if slightly rotated to give it some speed, until you notice the death spike at the bottom.
Hell yes.
The 8th place on our list is a much safer alternative. It's got a nice platform and a good angle on the slope, but it's short. You start sliding, and before your brain catches on, it's already over. No time to think, no time to react, just dopamine. You know you'll hate yourself if you go again, but you can't stop. 4 hours later, you're still sliding. You have no memory of the first 200 rides, but somehow, you know you need just one.
Yes, yes, yes. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Gang, gang.
Moving on to number 7 on our list, we have Pepsi. Pepsi has a great slide, steep at the start, smooth in the middle, and long enough to really enjoy it. But considering the clientele that likes Pepsi, there might be some, well, structural challenges. But nothing that can't be fixed with some simple discrimination. Pepsi would rank much higher, but in 2023, they took an almost perfect slide and made it flat, like a Pepsi left open overnight. A redesign that actually helped was Toblerone, who finally removed the bear guarding their slide. It's still a brutal climb, but if you work hard, you'll be rewarded by experiencing what it's like to be a block of Parmesan. The east side is better, not because it's smooth, but because it will only bruise you instead of shred you. Small victories. At number 5, we have the YouTube logo. A safe, simple ride, until they added mid-roll ads. Now, your ride just freezes halfway down while you watch yet another guy in his garage.
Here in my garage, just bought this,
But slide down with an ad block and suddenly it's not too shabby. Solid, reliable, and won't waste your time. As we are finally moving into the actually viable slides, they need to offer more than just safety, which is exactly what Adidas does. 3 stripes equals 3 slides. 1 for the smallest kids, 1 for the brave ones, and 1 for the slobs. The last one is especially steep, fast, and comes with complimentary hard bass at the bottom. At number 3 on our list, we got something you'll probably be loving. As we've already established, we can rotate the logos however we want, which is great news for the Golden Arches. This logo works in a variety of ways, making it one of the best slides on the list. It has 3 great platforms and 2 insanely steep drops with perfect launch points. The only problem is that the slide is too deep. You'll never make it to the other side. Once you're in, you're stuck. If we could just slightly lower the middle part so that the platform was reachable, this would be a 10 out of 10 slide. Our next logo was meant to be a slide. Just look at it. A long, elegant curve with a great launch pad at the end that guarantees amazing airtime. Have you guessed it yet? It's Jaguar. Just like their cars, this slide is fast, sleek, and built for performance. The only reason it's not number 1 on our list is that it lacks a little horsepower. Right now, it's less of a high-speed car chase, and more of a luxury cruise. Of course, it can be rotated to increase the speed, but then the launch pad becomes a little flat and you'll lose the airtime. But nonetheless, the long sliding time and the great launch pad give Jaguar a well-deserved silver medal. Forget dying, forget long lines and annoying climbs, forget mid-roll ads. Our number 1 on the list of logos to use as a slide has nothing of these, but it has everything else. Drumroll, please. This logo wasn't just made for gaming, it was made for sliding. There is a conveniently placed ladder in the middle, which takes you many feet off the ground. At the top you got 2 identical rides, so just choose the one with the shortest queue. The ride in itself is amazing. A huge, steep, cliff-like drop that ensures maximum speed going into a perfectly smooth curve. No dangers, high capacity, maximum fun. An easy gold medal for Atari. Best sliding since 1976. And that's our list of the top 10 logos to use as a slide. Now if you'll excuse me, I need to find a way to actually build one of these.
Being obsessed with your own original character is so awesome, because everything you say is right. No headcanons, we die like men. It's so rad! Like, you can say whatever you want, and it's immediately true. This is much healthier than me going, but what if he doesn't like lemon cake? Or whatever inane thing I'm trying to figure out. About a guy who literally only exists to me. Me constantly changing my story and lore to my own whim, but it's okay because nobody knows about it. Like, yeah, sure, why not? My character owns a lifetime supply of the thing that makes peppers hot for no reason. Or like, my character Michael owns a bunch of guns and gives them women names because he likes his guns as much as he loves women. A lot. Or my character Cornelia has an underground weed lab to make meds. The 17-year-old girl. Yeah. This applies to canon characters too if you're not a coward and make them your OCs. Copyright law isn't real. I treat my OCs like my employees, and I'm their egomaniac regional manager. What I say goes. Yes, exactly! I can go as nuts as I want, it's my world. One angel wing, one devil wing, and that's the way I like it. There is no cringe, only delight and whimsy. Me when I say I think when I'm talking about my OCs. Girl, you know. Unless you're indecisive, then it's like, I think they like this? I don't know, that might change, so don't take it as fact. Everything you say is right, and yet I still call them headcanons anyway. The fandom language demon takes over. I am not in control of my OCs. They are in control of me. I headcanon my OCs because the guy who created them, me, is too much of a freaking coward to make it canon. Having headcanons about your own OCs is great too, though. There's something freeing about having things I believe about my characters, but don't feel beholden to include anywhere in their canon, and wouldn't mind other people interpreting them differently. To be honest, I love not making things canon with my OCs. I love putting hints, but not locking anything in. Everything you say is right. Sorry, I must be on a whole other level because I have been wrong about my own characters so many times, and discovering the truth is always more exciting than whatever I thought I knew. Everything you say is right. Incorrect. Sometimes I think something and then remember. Sometimes I forget my boy even has a pet pigeon. Everything you say is right. Except for when it's not, and I have to do the walk of shame to redact it. False. My OCs are an enigma, and I have no idea what they're doing at any given moment. That's why I never post about them, because what if I'm wrong? I do not know who the what they are, even though I made them. You say this as if the OCs themselves won't descend from their lore solely to tell you that headcanon sucks, and actually it's the complete opposite. It's not true. If I imagine something wrong, I can physically feel them knocking their brooms against the ceiling inside of my brain. Not everything I say is right. I look at my characters and go, who are you? I get their backstory wrong all the time. Sometimes I feel like I'm learning about them as I'm writing. Then I gotta reread everything to make sure I'm not making plot holes. Like, did he always hate fish? Or have I given him fish before? Did he always like stealing, or was that just a placement trait? Learning who my characters are is part of the fun of making them for me. I love being wrong because it helps me figure out what is right for them. Everything you say is right. Yeah, until you have contradictory headcanons about your OCs. Ooh, I love them being friends, but I also ship them. Do I like this character better as a pathetic sad boy or a T-girl? I love a bittersweet ending, but I want them to be happy, ugh. Everything you say is right, even if they directly contradict each other. Schrodinger's death. My character Tommy both died from a climbing accident and was murdered. I argue with myself when I give my OCs headcanons. I love getting to make stuff up and then go, actually, that's stupid, and change it. And no one has to know because it's all happening in my brain. But also it's so horrible because you know nothing will ever be true because they exist nowhere but your mind and maybe a few apps on your phone. The problem is, I am not even remotely a writer, so really, all I do is rotate them in my head. No headcanons, barely even any canon, just Blorbo. Me when I know as little about my OC as everyone else does. Most of the time, I feel like I'm some hermit scribe stalking my OCs through their natural habitats, narrating to myself like a David Attenborough documentary. Which is why everything they do after conception is a freaking surprise.
My character Venna with 5 wives, Shiloh being God, Athaius deciding the only way to save Jared is via murder, Jet Marcus and Yvette being poly, Neve being a dragon sexual only, Visago being obsessed, devoted, and so freaking whipped for Shiloh he stages a millennia-long intervention to give her exactly what she wants, Vysander's mess.
Anyway, ask me about my OCs, there is so much lore and I'm dying. I have finally made original characters I like enough to become a bit obsessed, and I'm having the time of my freaking life. If you make an OC that you are genuinely insane over, like you are obsessed with this freak and can't stop thinking about them, then it will rub off on other people. The virus spreads. But, and this is the most important part, you have to be insane about them. You can't just make an OC and be normal about them. They have to consume your thoughts. Everyone who's reblogging this and saying in the tags that they don't talk about their OCs online much, just do it. Have fun. You will make friends. This is your sign to infect me with all your OCs too, and let me know if mine have infected you. My friends have been afflicted with this. My OCs spread like a plague. OCs are contagious. This is true. Every time one of my friends says something reminds them of my character Susie, or they had a thought about her, I'm like, huh? And then I remember, being friends with me and not hearing about Susie are not two things that can happen at the same time. Please don't be scared. It might take some time, but people will see you and hear you. People care. Can confirm you can make friends regardless of how annoying you think you're being. I need to write my story so other people can see my Blorbo and rotate him in their heads. I will actively think one of my OC's names at random. It's almost starting to concern me. At least it'll be nice to share that with others one day. All characters are original characters. Be cringe about your babies. They deserve love. Every character you're obsessed with started as an OC in someone's brain. Big thank you to my Patreon members, my little ruse. Kuski55, Nebulatic Vexen, Sam, Donka42, John Huang, Laser Scorpio, Night Avenger, Mintara, Somnophobic Danny, Savage Otters, Valzy, RG Laws Writer, and Terabyte AIX. Thank you so much for your extra support on Patreon, it means the world to me. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm forever wishing you the very best. If any of you have got some original characters, feel free to talk with me about them on Patreon. I'd love to listen. And the same thanks to my YouTube channel members, my mini-ruse, AD, Taylor Thompson, Foxstar Killer, and this person 10. Thank you so much for your extra support. I'm so glad to have you be a part of my YouTube channel. I hope you guys are doing well. Keep on being awesome. I really appreciate your lingering presence here. And thank you to everyone else who watched. And feel free to ramble as much as you want about your original characters in the comments. I would love to read through those. Everyone is so wonderfully creative and comes up with so many exciting different character concepts and universes, and you can never get bored of seeing new characters. I just love it so much. So I will see you in the next video, guys. Hope you have a great end of the year. I'll see you soon.
Welcome to Red Ribbon, home of the best birthdays. Rich and delicious icing, moist and soft chiffon, and delectable looking cakes. Celebrate with the best tasting dedication cakes.
Go on with
Croissant Grahams Deluxe. Deliciously filled with tiramisu cream and cookie bits. Try now.
Tulong para alaga ang puso, resistensya, mata at buong katawan. Centrum Advance.
Uncle Doc, we... Uncle Doc, will you... Uncle Doc, will you watch... Uncle Doc, will you watch the... Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids... Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while... Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I... Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go... Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to... Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the... Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And... Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't... Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do any... Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything. Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy. Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me?
Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No.
Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way.
Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's...
Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something.
Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy.
Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy.
Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy. Let me get some...
Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy. Let me get some...
Uncle Doc, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way. Let's do something crazy.
bitches!
Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures!
Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures!
Will you guys... Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures!
Basta may bingo,
Go na go sa sarap!
kaya try mo na rin!
Were you guys bored? Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures!
Were you guys bored while I was Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures!
Were you guys bored while I was gone? Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures!
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures!
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Yep. Totally. Uncle Duck, will you watch the kids while I go to the store? And don't do anything crazy.
Me? Crazy? No way! Let's do something crazy! Let me get some pictures!
Were you guys bored while I was gone?
Yep.
Yep. Totally bored.
In the 101, more what hearing.
What happened? Someone set up us the bomb. We get signal.
What?
Main screen turn on.
It's you.
How are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. You are on the way to destruction. what you say? You have no chance to survive, mate. Your time. Ha ha ha. All your base, all your base, don't belong to us. All your base, all your base, don't belong to us. All your base, all your base, don't belong to us. All your base, all your base, don't belong to us. All your base, all your base, don't belong to us. All your base, justice. Hate off every zig. Move zig, move zig, move zig, move zig. You know what you're doing. Hate off every zig. Move zig, move zig, move zig, move zig. You know what you're doing. Hate off every zig. Move zig, move zig, move zig, move zig. For base justice. Hate off every zig. Move zig, move zig, move zig, move zig. You know what you're doing. Hate off every zig. All your base, don't belong to us. All your base, all your base, don't belong to us. All your base, all your base, don't belong to us. All your base,
Enjoy barkada moments with the new Cornetto Apple Crumble Disc. Refreshing and creamy ice cream. Fudgy white choco disc with speculoos. Crunchy choco tip. Tip to top. Sarap na Cornetto. Pili na!
This is bad.
Lil help?
on! Hit me! I dare you!
Yo, incoming! Every one of you deserves a maggot! You deserve a maggot! I'm tired of you! Holy Mary Mother of Maggots!
Hit me!
Ah, you look like a spineless worm! You look like mistake of Nick! Shh! Fight me! I won! No, wait.
Freaking soldier!
Hello again!
Oh no! Salut, puis
sentier du bonheur pour l'Afrique et pour toi, Mali. Notre drapeau sera liberté pour l'Afrique et pour toi, Mali. Notre combat sera unité. Oh Mali d'aujourd'hui, oh Mali de demain. Les champs fleuris d'espérance, les cœurs vibrent de confiance. La voix est dure, très dure, qui mène au bonheur commun. Courage et dévouement, vigilance à tout moment. Vérité des temps anciens, vérité de tous les jours. Le bonheur par la belle fera le Mali de demain. Pour l'Afrique et pour toi, Mali, notre drapeau sera liberté. Pour l'Afrique et pour toi, Mali, notre combat sera unité. Oh Mali d'aujourd'hui, oh Mali de demain. Les champs fleurissent d'espérance, les cœurs vibrent de confiance. L'Afrique s'élève enfin, saluons ce jour nouveau, saluons la liberté, marchons vers l'unité, dignité retrouvée, soutient notre combat, fidèle à notre serment, de faire l'Afrique unie, ensemble, debout mes frères, tous au rendez-vous de l'honneur, pour l'Afrique et pour toi, Mali, notre drapeau sera liberté. Pour l'Afrique et pour toi, Mali, notre combat sera unité. Oh Mali d'aujourd'hui, oh Mali de demain. Les champs fleurissent d'espérance, les cœurs vibrent de confiance. À ton appel, Mali, pour ta prospérité, fidèle à ton destin, nous serons tous unis. Un peu, un but, une foi, pour une Afrique unie. Si l'ennemi découvre son front, au-delà ou au-dehors, debout sur les remparts, nous sommes résolus de mourir. Pour l'Afrique et pour toi, Mali, notre drapeau sera liberté. Pour l'Afrique et pour toi, Mali, notre combat sera l'unité. Oh Mali d'aujourd'hui, oh Mali de demain. Les champs fleurissent d'espérance, les cœurs vibrent de confiance. Debout, village, campagne, debout, femmes, jeunes et vieux, pour la patrie en marche, vers l'avenir radieux, pour notre dignité, renforçons bien nos rangs, pour le salut public,
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.